So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello everyone. And welcome to me trying to figure out what's going on here. So, let me just go here. And try to remember what's actually missing. Because I haven't played this in 2 weeks. And I have 6 pages of notes, most of which are irrelevant by now. But yeah, I am in the situation where I first need to find out what my notes are. So I need to figure out what I'm doing again. So this one said, her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she can reveal his name. But I think I already did this. I have to like walk around for a second. I mean, I know one specific puzzle which I haven't solved yet. Which I haven't solved for certain. But it's also one where I have no idea how to solve it. Which is kind of worrying. That the only puzzle that I still know is unsolved is one where I feel like I have tried everything. But clearly I have not. Clearly I'm still doing something wrong. I don't actually know what I could be doing wrong. So we have this. I kind of need to like reorient myself. In particular, I mean I have a bunch of notes, but I am really in the situation where, at least for a bunch of them, I don't know if I use them. I don't know if I use them. And that's bad. Not good if you have a bunch of notes and don't know which ones are relevant still. I mean, I see a bunch of notes which are clearly not relevant anymore. But there is an issue to be solved here. I think all of these are old though. Okay. So here I have the sentence, the path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. So it is important to point out that I am in the sky right now, that apparently the dormant being is below me, and that, moreover, the glyphs above me do correspond to some regions of which I have ancient names. The issue is that I am lacking one ancient name. Namely, I have the ancient name of the fire, I have the ancient name of the void, and I have the ancient name of the sky. This glyph right here corresponds to the sky, this glyph right here corresponds to the void, this glyph right here corresponds to fire, but this glyph right here corresponds to, I forgot what it was, either sea or earth. In any case, it's one of which I don't have the ancient name. I could look up if it's sea or earth, but I don't think it actually matters if it's sea or earth. Because at the end of the day, I don't know the ancient name of the symbol corresponding to this glyph. Which is bad. And that's bad. So the ancient name of the fire, the ancient name of the void, the ancient name of the sky, all of these are very nice. I have them. That's not bad. The issue is really that I don't have the ancient name of whatever this symbol is. So, if the path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky and their ancient names will help in breaking that seal, then I'm just out of luck. I need to find another ancient name. So that's the first problem. Then I have the puzzle, her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she can reveal his name. There was a second... right. There was a second hint related to this, which was a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. So this was one hint. A dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. So there is a dormant being in the skies below. I am in the skies below. But I also know that the path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. So I suppose that I first have to break the seal and get to the dormant being and then actually wake the dormant being. I have actually been at the center of Genesis and I did learn a name there, because at the center of Genesis was exactly this message box. Her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she can reveal his name. And then a bunch of moons. And this actually resolved to something which seemed reasonable. In the sense that, yeah, I mean, it just seemed reasonable. But this means that I now know how to wake the dormant being in the skies below, but the path to it is sealed. So since the path to it is sealed, I do in fact not know how to get to the dormant being in the sky. Because to break the seal, I need to know the 4 ancient names of these glyphs. But I only have 3 of them. Okay, so this is the issue of why I can't progress here as far as I can tell. Then there is the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. I have actually traced the path, and I have actually gotten directions. The issue here really is that I don't know where to enact those directions. That's kind of the issue. Like, that's kind of the central issue with that one. So the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee, trace the path and enact the directions. Sure, that's very nice and all, but where am I supposed to do that? I mean, maybe I'm actually supposed to, like, return to the place where I read this hint. Which, unfortunately, I have forgotten where I read this hint. That's very bad and all. But actually, I have a guess where I read this. So maybe I'm supposed to just input it there. Because, I mean, it's such a, like, nondescript hint otherwise. Right? It is, the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. I mean, I traced the path, I mean, I know the sky ancestor's name, I know where to trace the path, like where to do all that and all. That's fine. The key issue is really that I don't know where. And it's clearly not just anywhere, because if I just do it anywhere, then just nothing happens. I mean, assuming that I actually traced the path correctly, but I'm pretty sure that I did actually trace the path correctly. Like, and before I actually did already enact that, and I just forgot where. But I genuinely don't remember enacting it and actually getting something out of it. So either this is the most useless adventure in the history of adventures, the adventure to solve a puzzle that I have already solved, or there's something actually happening. But I mean, at least in that case, I'm still, like, walking through the world again. This is the ancient name, blah blah blah. Okay, what does this say again? The sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Yeah, this is plausible. This is what this says. But then the question is, where do I enact these directions? Well, clearly not here. I mean, there's of course the chance that I messed up something. But in, like, solving this puzzle. But on the other hand, this seems kind of implausible. Like, the puzzle seems straightforward enough. I mean, the sky ancestor's name is Oleic, O-L-E-I-C. And then there is this pattern of letters somewhere. Fortunately, you can't see it right now, but there is a pattern of letters somewhere. It's a pattern of like 12 randomly strewn together letters. And if you just trace the path, O-L-E-Y-C, then this perfectly aligns with the cardinal directions and gives you the cardinal directions down, left, up, right. And if you just have down, left, up, right, and then you go to the compass of Welkin, which is the 4 glyphs that were on screen like 5 minutes ago, then this does actually resolve to 4 glyphs, and then just inputting these 4 glyphs should be the correct solution, right? I mean, this seems straightforward enough. I mean, of course, you can, like, always do random stuff, like, oh yeah, I feel like I should, I don't know, reverse the path direction, or XY flip the compass of Welkin or something stupid like that. But it kind of feels like that shouldn't be the solution, right? That seems to be too convoluted. The solutions are rarely that convoluted. Right, I mean, it's like the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee, trace the path and act the direction. Seems straightforward enough. Just find out the sky ancestor's name, just find the big box of letters that doesn't make sense. Play connect the dots using in the letter soup, using the sky ancestor's name, and then resolve these cardinal directions to some inputs. But yeah, it doesn't seem to work. There's of course the non-zero chance that I already did this last week and I just forgot about it. I don't think so though. Actually I said last week, but 2 weeks ago. This is the main reason why I don't know anything about this anymore. I don't think I did this though. I would remember this. And in particular I would have marked this in my notes. There's this here. But actually I don't think you can go up here. Maybe you can go up here. Maybe you can go up here. Wait. The issue is also just that you play this entire hack thrice. I mean, somehow, like you walk through the same world thrice, and some of the puzzles seem very similar in like what you end up doing at the end. But I really successfully forgot a bunch of stuff. That's bad. That's bad. Ah. Okay, anyway. There are definitely 2 puzzles which I totally haven't solved yet. Let me try to focus on them first. Before I go completely insane trying to figure out stuff that I probably don't even have enough information for. Because there are 2 puzzles which I presumably do have enough information for. The first one is here. Where here is a bit vague, of course. It is more precisely... here. So we do have the issue that this puzzle here exists. Hi Biop. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone from Biop. This is well, this is still Reverie. I'm still going insane. And there's the added bonus that I haven't played in 2 weeks. The entire 1 person. I mean, that's 1 person, right? Are there any modular shells here? As far as I can tell, there are no modular shells in this hack. Hi, Darcy. Okay. The issue is that, like, I'm kind of starting to doubt if some of my notes are still accurate, right? Like, because... well, whatever. It'll be fine. Basically, there's like... I'm fearing that, like, I either ticked off or didn't tick off some nodes which are either still relevant or not relevant anymore, right? And that's the thing that made me slightly nervous, because I did at some point tick off nodes, and like when you look at your proofs from a month ago. And you don't quite remember why you did a certain step. Yeah, I much prefer looking at my proofs from like a year ago, where I go like, this is obviously true. And then I go like, wait, what? And then I calculate for like an hour and find out, wait a second, this is wrong. Past me was an idiot. This is my favorite kind of interaction with past proofs. Love it. Thoroughly enjoyable. Would not recommend. Okay, so where was I? I was here. So this is the fishbone puzzle. And this appears to be the best thing I can come up with, and it appears to be wrong. That's very sad. I don't even remember why I came up with this. Were there any realizations in the first 20 minutes? No. Nothing. I am not having any realizations right now. Okay. Time to lockpick for another 20 minutes. Like this I don't understand. I really just don't understand what's going on here. So, just to say this again. This is a room containing fish bones in a wall. As such, it seems plausible that this puzzle is connected to the fish bones. I mean, of course I could like feasibly input like anything here, right? I could input like whatever. Something, right? Like I go and like, wait, I can go and like input that, but that's clearly wrong. Because I mean, there are fish bones in the wall here. This strongly suggests that I should be doing some puzzle involving fishbones here. Right? So far, so plausible. Now here's the next issue. There are 6 fishbones in the game. The 6 fishbones each always look in the same direction. Each are contained within a certain geometric shape. And each blink a number of 0 to 5 times. Okay? And, well, of course the facing direction is not pairwise distinct because it's either left or right and there are 6 fishbones. But the blinking numbers are pairwise distinct. And the geometric shapes they are contained within are also pairwise distinct. So, we have fishbones which blink a certain amount of time, which face a certain direction, and which are contained in geometric shapes. And the same geometric shapes also reappear in this area here, where they contain certain colored lines. Red, pink, green, blue, yellow. I say red, pink, green, blue, yellow. I don't say orange, because one of the geometric shapes does not contain any vine. I'm not sure what to make of this information. But there we go. Right? This might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake. I'm just saying this might have been a mistake. Yeah, come on. Really? Really? This is rude. Let me out. I'm really confused. Where's the water in this? Like, this is weird. I mean, I guess there's just no water here because slopes, and because the water is only supposed to be decoration anyway. Well, whatever. So now I'm stuck here. You can always just do this if you really want to. But let's just be here for a second. So this geometric shape does not contain any line. Neither green, nor pink, nor yellow, nor blue, nor red. However, the missing color thus seems to be orange. So far so plausible. Now I have fishbones blinking a certain amount of time associated to geometric shapes associated to colors. Okay, now let's forget the geometric shapes because they're very complicated. So now I have fishbones associated to colors, associated to numbers, associated to directions. So far so good, really. But now we run into the issue that I somehow have to resolve this to inputs. And I don't know how. I mean, of course, the colors each have associated to them a direction. But yeah, so what? Now I have associated... I mean, by direction I mean like a sequence of inputs. Like direction in the glyph of Genesis hexagon. Get out of here. A white fruit. door to origin. Well, great. But like now I have all of this information, I somehow have to resolve this to a string of inputs, and I just don't know how. Like, I mean, the obvious ordering on the natural numbers is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? I would claim that's the obvious ordering on the natural numbers, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then, like, saying, okay, well, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then saying, okay, well, I just perform the colors in that order, meaning blue, yellow, pink, orange, green, red. I've done that. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, I've done that. Blue, yellow, pink, orange, green, red. I have done stuff in that order, and it doesn't work. I mean, of course I could, like, make up new orderings as I go along. But at the end of the day, it appears to me that, like, something is sort of fundamentally flawed then. Okay, I mean, did I at some point actually confirm that the color to region association is still the same? Maybe the color to region association needs to be changed. I think I actually already checked that. Did I? No, I'm not sure. So assuming that I just need to input the, like, obvious ordering on natural numbers. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That... Let me just write this down. I mean, this just seems ridiculous to me, honestly, but whatever. This is the part where you become desperate and do the ridiculous stuff. Okay, orange flips to there, so it becomes this one. Green would be there, so it flips to there, so it would be this one. And then red flips to there, would be there, flips to that one. And if I now resolve this to a bunch of inputs, then it's whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, let's see. How do I go there again? Like, if it's not that, then it, like, I'm... really, I mean, I'm already basically running out of ideas. I mean, at least this is a sequence of inputs that I apparently have not tried yet. Despite it not being the most unreasonable chain of logic. Because as far as I can tell, I don't think I've ever confirmed that the color to region association hasn't been broken. Like, maybe that's just how it goes, and maybe that's just well, of course not. Ah. Okay, now. Yeah, no, I mean, this is also just doesn't work. I just have no idea what this could possibly be. I'm really running out of ideas on this fishbone puzzle. Like, it just seems ridiculous what I'm trying at this point. I mean, it seems so straightforward, right? Like, you have fishbones, you have you have shapes, you have numbers associated to fishbones, you have colors associated to the shapes. So you associate the fishbones to the colors, to the shapes, to the numbers, and thus you have associated numbers to colors, and now you just perform the colors in the ordering given by the numbers. Seems so obvious in some sense, but just doesn't work. So you still don't know how to solve it? Extremely promising. Okay. So now I have the thing where I chase a bunch of node blocks. So we have a broken node block here. And let's go. Okay, so in other words, I have at least written down the correct pitch ordering, high to low, on my sheet, right? I just hit the 5 ones that I can actually listen to in order. Now, the issue is, what is this one? And like, how am I supposed to figure out what this one is? Is it the highest one? Is it the lowest one? Is it somewhere in the middle? Was I supposed to like listen for intervals? Is one of the intervals suddenly bigger than the others? Should I have noticed that? It's really hard to notice that when like you only hear the notes like that much apart. And especially with all of the jumping noises in between, they really throw me off. Yeah, I mean, hmm. It's like so much walking just to listen to the notes. I'm like, should I like get out some way to like actually find out what these notes are? And actually just write down the notes in the hope of somehow gaining more information for that from that? Is the correct way to like play this to get out the MIDI keyboard? Perhaps it is. This is going to be a disaster. I mean, of course, I could also just whip out like an actual debugging emulator. Because I think if you just look at the internals of the SPC, then this would probably also tell you the correct things. It's not so clear to me if I should do that or if I should do something else. Okay, so what node could this possibly be? Well, this is clearly not the node. Fuck. This sounds different. This is going to be not working. Actually, like, I have no idea what node this could be. I mean, I can just press all of the nodes randomly and hope that I reach something that sounds correct. But this is not going to work. I think it's easier to solve this using not actual music tools. I think the correct way to play this game is to... Oops, what just happened? Hello? Emulator? Please don't become semi-translucent. What should I do? What is the correct way to play this game at this point? Where's the save room? Where is it? Can you try and like figure this out? Using... what is this? Okay, let's see. Okay. So if I pause this emulator and now open a second emulator, one which actually has like better debugging tools, does this... I sure hope I just... got this to work. Please just recognize the... Ah, it recognized the SRAM. Nice. I like it when things just work. This emulator might be a bit louder than the other one. It probably is. Too bad. I don't know how to properly adapt to this. Okay, maybe this is better. Okay, let's see if this actually works. So we still have the amazing sound viewer. Suddenly different colors. Yeah, actually, that's true. It's actually impressive how different they are. Okay, there we go. We have this one again. Okay, in the hopes that this actually... Okay, this seems to register as an E. Now I sure hope this one... Oh, it registers as a different note. That's beautiful. Ah, it just works. The correct way to find out which notes these blocks are playing. I mean, it might be like pitch shifted, I don't care. Like, as long as they're relatively consistent, that's fine. Okay, so which one is this? That's an A, apparently. A? A. Okay, great. Yes, it would be so funny if it had been so funny if they were all just E's with different samples. I would have like went insane. I'm just writing down the symbols for now in the hopes that they're at least like relatively consistent and that it's not actually like different samples that are like not in tune with each other, which would be just cruel. I am kind of feeling that might be different samples which are not in tune with each other. There's no way that this is... There's no way that this is correct, right? This is just wrong. Am I going crazy? Oh, maybe it's actually true. Wait. Ah, this might actually be true. Oh, this is a very high one. What is this? F sharp. So what am I supposed to do with this? So F sharp to D. That's 2 whole notes. And then there's D to B. A bit more. B to A. 2 semitones. And then like A to E. Quite a big gap. But also A to E is not a bigger gap than is it? Wait. A to E. No, that's the biggest gap, right? All of the ones that we had. Calculate number of semitones. Okay, wait. F sharp to D. That's... like, counting is hard. Okay, F sharp to D is 4 semitones, D to B is 3 semitones, B to A is 2 semitones, and then A to E is actually 5 semitones. So that's by far the, I mean, it's sort of quote unquote by far the biggest thing. But like, I mean, it's assuming that the samples are all tuned correctly. But I don't actually have any doubt, like, or any reason to doubt that the samples are at least half tuned correctly. I mean, that was an F sharp. That's the way it is, and this is just a B natural, and that's just the way it is. And like, I have so far no reason to doubt these. Ah. Okay, and so I know I have all of this extra information. It appears to be that it's useless. Like, what am I supposed to do with this information? You know, the thing I hate about this is that the notes are actually A, B, D, E, F sharp. And now I just want to insert a C in the middle. I mean, it's not actually that ordering, right? But, well. Whatever. This is probably just a coincidence. Anyway, so I mean, the note blocks here are also placed like in mirror position to the note blocks in the other world. And well, now there's this puzzle here where I don't even know what I'm supposed to do, honestly. Like, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, let's try this. Hmm. Not correct. Definitely not correct. So what's the other thing I could try? Not start there. Hmm. Also didn't work. There's just like so much nonsense I could try. Like I don't even know if I want to like order the notes like high to low or low to high. Or if I want to order the notes at all in this way. But like I just don't know what it could be. Like what kind of ordering could this possibly want from me? I mean there are just 720 orderings, how bad could it be? If I just sit here and try out random orderings for like 4 hours, at the end I will find the correct one. Assuming that I don't go insane before that. And assuming that it is actually just a permutation of these 6, no double inputs, whatever. But I mean the issue is like, it appears to be sort of a sound puzzle, but then there is no sound. So the only thing that I have to go by are, well, 6 notes. Or, sorry, I said 6 notes, but 5 notes. Like, I don't know what I could possibly want to do with these notes. Like, I can listen to them, great. I can then do something like order them by pitch. I can go in here. But like... What's this guy say again? I mean, it's not relevant, but... What did the guy say? He said... True essences and the reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. And then he explained the dance. Okay. It appears to me that this note block is broken. Like... How am I supposed to like make any sense of this? I have 5 notes. I know these 5 note blocks, or rather all 6 note blocks, are in mirror positions to the note blocks, well, in the mirror world, right? Like, or rather in the normal world, right? I mean, I am currently in the mirror world, sort of. And as such, I can try to associate like one of these directions to each of the note blocks. Right, by just saying, okay, it is in the same room as whichever note block in the mirror world, or rather in the normal world, right? I mean, I can just do that. I mean, I can even go there right now and just see. After all, the true essences and the mirrored ones are connected through a simple dance. Right, and the simple dance is... That's the simple dance. Yeah, that's a simple dance. I don't see your problem. So this is lower left. This is upper left, just as my notes say. This should be the upper one, but it's broken. I want to point out that the broken one is still mirrored to the broken one. There's the moon. This one should be upper right. It is upper right. These make noises. Fireball. This one should be lower right. Unfortunately, I can't hit it because I missed it. But this one should be lower, like just bottom. Yeah, there we go. And we get a beautiful shell noise or whatever. And, well, this one should be in the lower right. which it is. And there's a 1-up noise. Isn't that beautiful? Yes, that's not beautiful. Right, so we have all of that. I can go to the right here. And be unable to still interact with this. And then I need to do the reverse of the simple dance. And we go back. But now we run into the situation that I still have the note blocks, but they now make different sounds. And they are in mirrored positions. And now they just make a single note. And this one is still broken. And I don't know what to do with this, that it's still broken. Like, great, it's broken. Like, how am I supposed to know which kind of note it plays now? Am I just supposed to ignore it? Am I just to say it plays the highest note or it plays the lowest note? Because clearly it does. Clearly. Like, as far as I can tell, there is no written hint about this one, about this puzzle. I mean, if there's a written hint about this puzzle, then it's very well hidden and I've missed it. I mean, of course I can start like running into walls now, looking for a secret hint that may or may not exist. But it does feel a bit weird that there is like nothing. Not a single line of text. I mean, on the other hand, there's also no text surrounding the fishbone puzzle, right? But yeah. But like, how am I supposed to like figure out what the pitch of this note block is? Like, this is just a broken note block, right? And it is just broken. Nothing to be done there. Like, it doesn't play the note anymore. But then what am I supposed to do with this information that it's broken? Whoops. Beautiful. Like, what could I possibly want to do with this now? I have 6 notes. Sorry, I have 5 notes. They have different pitches. I can order them low to high, high to low, whatever. Right? None of this is the issue. I then can go like, okay, and say, well, all of these are in rooms that are like mirror to the rooms where the original set of 6 note blocks was in. But none of this helps me with trying to figure out what I'm actually supposed to be inputting here. Like, what would I need to input? Is there like any other hint in like any other part of the world that might help me with this? Because I don't remember seeing any other hint regarding potentially this. I I have notes. Just seems so like it just seems like I don't have enough information to solve this. But like for example with the fishbone puzzle, it seems like I should have enough information to solve it, but no matter what I do, it doesn't seem to like think I'm doing the correct thing. And then there are 2 other puzzles. Okay, well then there's one other puzzle where I just don't know where to input it. Like the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee, trace the path and enact the directions. I don't know what to do with that, I think. Well, and then there's of course the entire thing of like, oh yeah, her brilliance shines without the reflection, only she can reveal his name, blah blah blah. Yeah, sure, great, I revealed the name. Unfortunately, I can't input it yet, because I'm just not in the correct place to input it. And this is kind of the issue about it. Like, I have solved a puzzle, but I am not in the place to input it. I have solved another puzzle, but I don't know where to input it. I know how to solve one puzzle, but I also know that I'm missing information. I mean, unless I'm supposed to be like cleverly deducing information from I don't know what. Unlikely. There's the fishbone puzzle where I don't know. And then there's this where it's like just I have no idea what I could be even doing at this point. Like, it just appears to me that I'm like completely guessing on this one. Like, it just genuinely seems like I am just completely stuck guessing here. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do anything with the information of these 5 note blocks. I have no idea what to do with the information that the 6th note block is broken. Like, am I supposed to input high to low, low to high? What am I supposed to do? I don't get it. I like really just don't get it. Let's go like low to high. Because why not? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I have the notes. Like, I have pitches ordered. Like, I have notes ordered by pitch. And I have associated to each note block a direction. And I have, like, no more information, as far as I can tell. One of them is broken, so I don't even know which note it should play. I don't know if I'm supposed to just ignore that. I don't know if I'm supposed to like somehow deduce from environmental or contextual clues which kind of note it would play. Or whatever. Like it used to, like the broken one used to play the cape noise. You could like argue something like, oh yeah, the cape noise, that should be a very high pitch. But like, seriously? Like that just seems ridiculous to me. Like that just seems like grasping at straws, and I just made this interpretation up. And I already find it ridiculous. Like sure, I can like go and whoop, whoop, whoop. Of course it doesn't work. Because of course it doesn't work. why would it work? But also you can go like, oh well, this is mirror land, because it's mirror land, the highest pitch should be the lowest one, and so on. I mean, you can make up all kinds of like nonsensical interpretation. I feel like I'm just inputting random stuff at this point, right? Like it's, and I mean it's not even clear if the ordering of the pitch is even the relevant part at all. Or if ascending or descending order is the correct thing. It's like like, am I somehow supposed to like look at the screen and go like, oh yeah, the visual elements in the screen clearly indicate that ascending order is the correct one, or what? Like, really? The highest is the lowest, and also the orientation of the node blocks is flipped along the x-axis, and you need to dance them alternating between origin and genesis glyphs in between hitting each node block. Thank you, I haven't tried this. But like the complete lack of like any written guidance, and also like any feedback that something is happening at all. But like maybe you're not even supposed to hit these blocks at all, right? Like maybe you're supposed to do something completely different. Maybe you're just supposed to say, oh yeah, 6 blocks. This clearly means that I am supposed to bling, and then bling. And then, yeah, sure, that's clearly the correct thing. Unfortunately, I can't bling this one. Too bad. Like, honestly, my entire question would be, like, am I missing any clues, or am I really supposed to, like, make sense of what little information I have? Like, is there actually, like, supposed to be any additional clue, or am I just left with this information? Like, there are 5 note blocks, they play 5 different pitches, you can order the pitches, there's also 1 broken block, also there's in the mirror world, like, each note block corresponds to 1 room containing a note block. The note blocks have associated direction to each one. Right, like, this is the information I have. There's essentially no more information I have right now. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have more information. This is kind of the issue I'm having. I mean, clearly I must be having more information. Like, clearly I must be supposed to have more information than that, right? Like, this just seems ridiculously low as, like, information. Like, how are you supposed to piece together anything from that? High to low pitch? What do I know? Low to high pitch, what do I know? Play whatever kind of music, I don't know. Interpret these branches as musical notes. Is that an answer you want? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want it, honestly. What's up with the priority here? Grr. Is this priority mistake meaningful, or is it just a mistake? Who knows? In this hack, such things are unclear. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I want the answer to that. Like on the one hand, like most of the puzzles in this have been figurable, solvable, one could say. On the other hand, I've been running around in a circle for like close to an hour surrounding this puzzle now. And similarly actually for the fishbone one. Where it's like... It's not so clear to me that... And the issue is, it's not so clear to me that I even am missing something. Maybe it's just like some extremely convoluted logic that just doesn't make sense to me, right? Like maybe the solution just sucks. I don't know, right? Like on the one hand, I'm kind of inclined to believe that the solution doesn't suck, because so far the solutions haven't sucked. But what if these solutions are just bad? What if they just don't make sense? What if it's just a random sequence of inputs that is related to nothing on screen? Okay, that's unlikely, but the issue is that I kind of like don't know, right? Like, what does this guy say, for example? He says, the path to the dormant being is... Yeah, okay, great. But like, for example, this puzzle here, I mean, it was a bit awkward, but at the end of the day, it was completely solvable. There was like nothing unfair about this in some sense. Like, it's... I mean, you maybe need to get lucky to like realize that some of the statues have like changed their appearance at some point. But like once you do that, like once you realize that the statues have changed their appearance, then there's like... Then from there, it's like kind of just do stuff. I mean, of course, like you're a bit just unlucky if you don't realize that they changed their appearance in the first place, then you're kind of screwed. But also there's like clearly one like visual interacting thing. Like you have the big clock there and you kind of wonder, what is this clock all about? Like that's fine with me. I'm fine with that. But like in the forest, like maybe maybe I'm just completely blind. Maybe there is something that has changed majorly from me hitting the note blocks in some particular ordering. I don't know. But also like what's up with the fishbone? Like this is a fishbone facing left, blinking thrice. What am I supposed to do with that now? I mean, I wrote it down, right? But like, then I find another fish bone. Facing right, blinking 5 times. Yeah, I mean, okay, sure. I mean, noticing the change is basically requiring being lucky or attempting to stop it at any point. That's true, right? Like, I agree that that's a bit unfortunate, but also I feel like it's just like if you run around for like 10 minutes in here, like you will notice. Like if you just run around in 10 minutes for 10 minutes in here, that's like you will notice. But and if you don't notice, then it's kind of on you, I think. I mean, of course, you have to like run around for 10 minutes, and it's up to you if you like running around for 10 minutes without anything obvious being different, but whatever. I've spent more than 10 minutes running around these note blocks trying to find out something there. But yeah, I don't know. Like, also, I'm still very confused about. I'm still very confused about this guy here, by the way. Like, what's up here? Like, what am I supposed to do here? For example, this is just a fish that doesn't blink. Comes up, doesn't blink, goes down. And then there's this guy here. Which kind of looks like it should mean something, right? Like this. This is a peculiar looking dirt formation with lava in it. I mean, maybe it's just like for symmetry purposes for this guy, but then why is there a glyph in here and why is there nothing in here? Am I reading too much into this? I don't know. It's still this hack. I don't know if you can even read too much into this hack at this point. Oops, that was the wrong one. But like, what am I supposed to do with this guy, for example? I'm running out of stuff to input here. I probably am not supposed to input anything here. Probably this is just a funny looking lava decoration. What do I know? I really don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I guess one thing I can try in like in the node block puzzle is to just ignore hitting the node blocks and to just input some sequence of inputs again. But on the other hand, that seems a bit weird, right? Because I mean, there have been puzzles, even in this part of the game, where not inputting stuff was just like where like just interacting with the world was the correct solution. And it seems like so plainly obvious that interacting with the world there is the correct solution. Because I mean, you can, sort of. On the other hand, you get like no feedback whatsoever from the node blocks. Like not even a pling. Not any kind of pling. Like you get nothing. And I really don't know what to make of this information, like, or rather lack of information. And similarly with like the fish bones, right? Like the fish bones, like nothing happens in that room. And I mean, I guess that's fine, but like none of the obvious things work. Like, am I supposed to just ignore the one that doesn't have a color? Am I just supposed to ignore the one that doesn't blink? Am I just supposed to ignore the amount of times they blink? Am I just supposed to, like, do everything in reverse? Am I just supposed to, like... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, of course I can go like, okay, yeah, I'm just going to ignore the one that doesn't have a color. Or I'm ignoring the one that doesn't blink. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are 5 fish bones like in the wall at that puzzle, right? And they face like weird directions. Am I supposed to like flip the inputs whenever the fishbone doesn't like face the direction that it should be facing? Am I supposed like I don't know, I don't get it. Like it just appears to be that like there's just too much you can do and you could somehow justify. And then with like and then with the other puzzle, I just don't know where to input it. Hi, Noise. Having fun with this hack. I mean, generally yes, but like currently I'm just a bit. I'm really starting to get a bit frustrated because I'm reaching the point where like nothing I do seems to like progress anymore. It's like I'm reaching the point where like it appears to me that the puzzles are just ill-posed, or I'm just fundamentally missing something. I mean, maybe I'm missing a hint, right? Like maybe I'm just missing some hint somewhere in this entire hack. But it like kind of the puzzles seem ill-founded at this point. You're not a big fan of. I mean, generally I am when they are well made, but like and so far they have been well made in this hack. And so I'm kind of inclined to believe that they're still well made, but maybe they just suck. Maybe the puzzles I can't solve because they suck. Who knows? Right? I don't know. That's the issue. Like, if I could safely say, oh yeah, these puzzles are bad, or these puzzles are good, then, well, you prefer glitch stuff yet need to play Mario and Lucid Dream? Well, then go play Mario and Lucid Dream. Have fun. Like, I'm not. Like, you don't have to play this if you don't like it. But yeah, go play Mario and Lucid Dream. It's a good hack. Genuinely, like, actually good hack. Alternatively, if you don't want to play Mario and Lucid Dream, go play Green Cavern. Also a good level. Wait, you never heard of Green Cavern? Go play Green Cavern. Okay, sure, but like we all end up here as like extremely tame. Compared to Mario and Lucid Dream or Green Cavern, right? I mean, to be fair, I haven't actually played. Actually, I haven't played We All End Up Here. I've only seen the first half, so maybe the second half is very non-tame. I very much doubt it, given who made it for which audience. But Maybe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm not able to download We All End Up Here. Because... Well, nominally, because... because, well, DDoS protection on S&W Central, but it just doesn't seem to be working. Like, what is this? I press the download link and I get redirected to like a anti-DDoS protection page. I solve it, and then the download doesn't start. Also, not only is the answer always the same, even the question is always the same. That's not supposed to be happening, right? Okay, but actually, I mean, to answer the question, like, oh, well, to answer to, I think good or bad with these sorts of puzzles quickly gets a bit subjective as well. Yes, I mean, I agree it gets a bit subjective as well. That was not a question. I just wanted to answer to that comment. Oh, what was the question? The DDoS one. H plus minus 2, I think. Yeah, H plus minus 2. I received that noise. Actually, let me just play that. I'm like, kind of need to take the break from this. Like, clearly I'm not progressing at all. And... well, then, like, I'm not only not progressing, it's really that I even like just don't even have any ideas anymore, because it's really like it's the same 2 or 3 puzzles. That I'm stuck at now. And yeah, well, none of them make sense to me anymore. Ads are a thing here. Yoshi is well made and well designed and well made and is totally not janky, but actually he's really good and well made. A lock to open. So here we have a keyhole. No instant retry, even a time up. I'm so playing this with save state. I'm so playing this with save states. Okay, what could possibly be the required solution to this? Actually, I mean, what could be the intended solution to this? I think I know the intended solution, but like I want to find a better solution. How do you solve this the good way? Hmm. Spawn your own keyhole from the Yoshi block. Okay, that's a good candidate. But how about I think this is too low. Yeah. Okay. Okay, clearly. The correct solution is to do this. Okay, let's try this again. Ah, come on. Okay. And now... Wait, what? Okay, you should actually like be at the correct horizontal position. Okay. That was clearly the correct solution. So... This one is like almost... I only see one solution to this. This is bad. You did an item swap using Green Koopa. Yeah, that I thought of that as well, but like that seemed a bit not so interesting. I mean, I can see why you would want to do that. that's like annoying, in my opinion, to do that. Can you like... Is it possible to like hit the ceiling without being crushed here? Possible to do that? Ah, your Y position needs to be right. I don't think you need to move to do this, right? Like, you just... Or maybe you need to move. Ah. Huh. Yeah. Mounting Yoshi in the good spot. The issue is that I don't know what the good spot is. All time to find a better spot. Need to move. Yeah, okay. But 1 to 3 frames, that's very friendly. Well, the issue is that I seem to be getting 0 frames most of the time here. I mean, I don't even know if you can get it off, like, a Yoshi, right? Off an invisible Yoshi. Can you? Do you know? Like, off an invisible Yoshi that's hopping off the ground, of course. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, right? Like, hopping on the ground, that makes me a bit nervous. Hmm. Oh well. Ah. Hmm. Should I just give up and do the intended solution? Can you go under the level? Well, sure, that should be possible. I mean, I guess that's not quite the intended solution. But like... Hmm. Ah, I remember this one. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. No, 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 nobody put that in an RTA hack. This is not intended. The actual intended solution is not even that bad. But actually now I want to... Now I want to kind of put this into an RTA hack. I don't think it's that bad. With enough practice. Which I don't have. But you see, it's only you only have to do it 3 times. So if you only have to do it 2 times, I think it's... Yeah, yeah, of course. You're not going to chain them indefinitely. Ah, come on. Wow. I'm really failing on this one, though. I mean... Wow, you did it in the beta version of your level of Kuso LDC, so nobody actually played it. Oh, what? I mean, I also have, like, stuff that I never released. Curtis did it. Okay. Okay, Curtis did it. Counts, I suppose. Wait, but when you say Curtis did it, do you mean Curtis beat it or put it in the hack himself? I'm not beat. Yeah, okay, sure, but like... I mean, putting stuff in a hack, like, only counts once you actually release your hack. I feel like. And I can say lots of stuff about stuff I put in hacks. You drink a lot to remember stuff. Ah yeah, that's clearly the... Come on. Okay, I can totally see why you shouldn't put this in a hack. With, like, no additional setup. This sucks. I'm done. Actually, you can just dismount. Screw this. I could have just done it. By the way, the actual intended strat is to like eat an invisible solid sprite that's there. And then get a cape out of it. But clearly that's not needed. Oh. 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 Ah. Time to think about sprite slots for a second. The shell is an 8. Hmm. So now this shells. So now the rhino can spawn in the slot that's on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. So now I just do this. And I'm stupid. Well, that's too bad. Ahem. Let's try this again. Okay. Where did my Yoshi go? This is horrible without... Wait, what? Wait. It actually walked into the cement gap. What an amazing setup. Unfortunately, I lost track of which shell is in which slot. Well... I want to do this without the script. This is... actually, like... Actually, I need to do stuff now, okay. And now I have... Okay. There we go. Um, what is this? I'm supposed to stun a pokey. Well, that's also a nice thing that can happen. Oh. Too bad. Uh. Hello? Gold tape? Oh, it's just... I'm that much up the level. Oh. I mean, it was clear that I'm quite far up. Just from like how long it took for the Yoshi to come back. But, oh wow, this really the top of the level. What can you do? Oh. You didn't know I was that high. Okay, I should probably... This level has a stupid solution. Hmm. Let's try to find the stupid solution then. Um... Hmm. I think this doesn't count as a solution. The lava really like pushes you too far to the left. I don't think you can like get out of there. Hmm. Okay, I mean there is a... okay, wait a second. Is this better setup? Yeah, I mean this I also thought about beer, but then I was like, yeah, no, that's too stupid. I'm not doing that. How do I set this up in a way that where I don't like go insane while doing it? Um, the Koopa. Oh shit, the Koopa does despawn. That's bad. Okay, well. Okay, time to just stop being bad and just spawn more Koopas. Okay, so how many do I still need? Uh, one more, right? Oh no. Oh no, I spawned... Oh no, I spawned the bean in slot 4. That's bad. I don't want to spawn the bean in slot 4. Oh no. No. That's bad. Okay. Well, too bad. Need to spawn another Koopa. Uh... Uh... Hmm. This is bad. Do you need all of them alive? Yeah, sort of. I need all of them to like at least fill the sprite slot. I can't really do anything. I mean, I only need them to fill sprite slots, right? And I mean, I won't fill the sprite slot for long enough if I just decide to if I just decide to kill one of them. It just doesn't work. But I can do this one. I had hoped the shell wouldn't die from this. Come on. This is bad. That's, well... I mean, I can... Okay, I can still turn around. That's beautiful. What? Did the Koopa just commit suicide on, like, a stationary shell? I just love Koopas. You have to like them. Oh no. Having one Koopa over here is really not the best idea. This is going horribly. Screw you, Dartsin. This is going horribly. Yeah, there's an issue here. Okay, basically this doesn't work. Die, Koopa. Yeah, good thing that's a green Koopa. I really like the fact that it's a green Koopa. It means it doesn't do useful stuff like turning around at ledge edges. Hmm. This is going too far. Are you fucking kidding me? Now the Koopas start entering the same shell. Okay. Hmm. Well, advantage of this. Excusez-moi. Oh, I created... What? Wait, what did I just do? Background flag? Wait, what set the background flag then? There. Oh, lava tiles. Oh. Oh no, one of my Koopas went off screen during this adventure. Well, whatever. There we go. Finally. Only took like ages. Now the question is, can I even use this, or is the level geometry actually too bad for this? No, it actually... maybe I should keep a Koopa or something. Can I somehow even use this? I think the level geometry is actually too bad for me to use this. Hmm. Well, I guess then ultra stupid solution it is. Clearly that was intended. Clearly. Hello. Hi, Cookie. What is all of this? Okay, wait, this is a star block. If you duplicate a star block to the side, it still is a star block. Nothing fancy about this. I think I did the Poke level intended, right? And also the Dino Rhino level, so I guess that's two intended solutions. terrible. I need to find on non-intended solutions for those. But like, it feels like you can't really do anything in those levels. I mean, I guess with the Dino Rhino you could actually like go for like some nonsensical multi-stun with the 1-ups. Actually with this one I'm a bit confused. What do I do here? Do I see anything? No, I don't see anything. Wait, what do I do? Null Sprite? Okay, sure, a Null Sprite. This is just some... like... I guess then I can star kill it? And then? Like, being able to star kill it doesn't seem... all that great. Can you somehow, like... Wait, what does this do? Oh, did I spit? I think I spit in the wrong direction. Right, spitting like the direction which you spit. Affects what happens. Which one is the good one? Left the good one? Left is the good one. Well, now I just need to... Okay, now I just need to wait for it to go down, and then... There we go. But also, yeah. Let's not do the intended solutions. Doing intended solutions is lame. I mean, you can totally just... maybe not. There's no way you can't. Where do I put the Yoshi? What's a nice position for the Yoshi? I think this is actually a nice position for the Yoshi. And now it just becomes a matter of throwing the Yoshi in the correct position. Ah, okay. I mean, I guess what you can also do is this. Yeah, this is much better. Yeah, dismounting off the question mark blocks. I swear, I did that before you wrote it. Okay. So that's the next one. What is this? There's a keyhole, there's a key. And clearly... okay. Oof. Is this good? Ah, yeah, if you ignore the fact that I'm then stuck there. Because there's no level geometry to clip out of again. Ah, that's bad. Eh. Oh, wait a second, I can just do this. And then I can key jump out. Then key jump out. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, it's not 1F0. That's too bad. And you just key jump out. It's the next way. Wait, this is like the completely obvious invisible Yoshi height, right? Come on. Ah, I suck at this one apparently. There we go. Oh, sandwiching the keys between the two Yoshis. Wow. Fancy. Okay, seems too obvious, right? Like, this is too easy. But, like, why are all the light switches here? I don't get it. What's the point of the light switches? Can someone explain? What's the point of the light switches? I don't get it. Okay, there's a digging chuck. The only chuck that's not a power-up. Yeah, I mean, fill slots, but for not... But why not Sprite? I mean, then the... Like, what? The orb is in slot 1? Like... To make the message box hurt Mario? I had, like... at least 2 other solutions in mind. Before even thinking of that. Wow. So this is Yoshi and Yoshi. But am I supposed to like stun the rock? But wait, when you stun a rock, you don't get something useful immediately, right? You first... Is this like a double stun setup that's being... Oh, Oops. Already spawned the baby Yoshi. You're not supposed to do that. Eh. Okay. Okay, now I have slot 8 on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. And now this guy has slot 4 in his mouth. Wait, how do you even set the stun time of this? How do you set the stun time of a rock? Oh, you... Yeah, when the truck is digging at the top. Okay. And then... but then... How do I make sure that I'm immediately able to, like... so I need to... Oh. The light switch seems very annoying about this. I don't want to deal with this light switch, honestly. The light switch seems extremely annoying. No, actually the light switch is not a problem. Wait, how do I do this? I mean, fair enough, but now what? Also, like, the light switches are in the way. I can't do that. Wait, but now... Wait, what's the intended way to do this then? What? By the way, I just wanted to point out, like, in this previous level here, like, even in a world where I don't use invisible Yoshis, my next solution would have been to... maybe it doesn't work. Maybe the gap is too big. Maybe the gap is too big to, like, comfortably do this. Okay, maybe you win. Well. Yeah, I wanted to item swap using the 1-up. I mean, what you can still do is you can spawn all of these. Oh yeah, filling slots works, I guess. I don't know why I'm scrolling here. Doesn't actually need to do. Don't need to do that. Okay, wait a second. How do you properly do this again? This is the bad one. I don't want this. For most applications, this one would have been fine. But for this one application, it's not fine. Ah, come on. You can, like... You can get this without, like... Without killing the shell in the process, right? Yes, you can. Great. Because now... Oh shit. What? There we go. Like, if you don't want to do that, there's a better way. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, maybe this doesn't work. Well, anyway. This is an alternative solution. Back to this one. I'm not confused about this one. It seems like the quote-unquote obvious solution is to double stun the rock, but how do you set up the double stun without going insane in the process? Ah, I should not run around. Actually no, I shouldn't have to do that. Just do that. And just do that. And now I have slot 8 in Yoshi's mouth. I can uneat cancel the shell. I can... Oh, right. There are two reasons why this shell doesn't work. See you, noise. There are two reasons why the shell doesn't work, one of which is only... that's probably not the good thing to do. But if I respawn it, then I have the shell in 4 and then it works? Yeah, but then I still have the... You know, I'm running into the issue that this digging chuck does stupid stuff. I'm a bit confused now. Okay, whatever. So I throw away this shell. Baby Yoshi in 8 is also very bad. Just respawn this shell. I use the shell to do this. I throw away this shell. Now I have slot 8 in Yoshi's mouth. Yeah, but now this is bad, right? Because of the light switch. How do I get the chuck to spawn something into slot 8? I mean, I don't want to... I mean, there's also fun stuff you can do with light switches and so on, right? Like you can do this. But this is solid again. Whee! Isn't this beautiful? But... that's not really what I want to do. I hate how the slots are set up. They seem to be set up in the worst possible way. I mean, that's not true. They could be set up in a worse way, I presume. Let's just get rid of the shell. But this is bad. Okay, I can't respawn the shell. I mean, they're set up in such a way that I need to basically store this shell sprite slot on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. And I mean, I guess as long as I keep the shell alive, everything is fine. Now, how do I cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue? I mean, I guess I can use the chuck to cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue? Hello? Come with me. Hello, come with me. Dear Chuck, please come with me. Okay, there we go. Okay, cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue. I don't think I need to. I think I should not. Don't kill the Chuck. Still need him. Okay, so now I have cancelled the invisible Yoshi's tongue. But now I still run into the issue that I somehow need to find something to put into Yoshi's mouth. Ah, wait a second, but now I can... Right, now I can spawn the light switch. And the chuck. And then... Ah, no, but that's also bad. Ah, that's also bad, because now there's this light switch which is spawning. Ah! Ah! The issue is that I don't get why they are set up in this way. There appears to be no rhyme or reason for these sprite slots to me. Smiley. Ah. Hmm. I mean, of course, technically speaking, I don't need to rely on... Oh wait, what? No, this doesn't even work anymore. Oh, this is very bad. Wait, what? Didn't we at some point have at least good slots for this? Hmm. Huh. Like, this is not what I want. I mean, I guess there's like lots of ace opportunities at this point. If you really want to have them. Right, because you can just store the... I mean, you can just, quote-unquote, you can try to store the chuck slot on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. And then jump on the chuck. Which turns the chuck into sprite. 91. Can you ace without hitting a BRK? Of course, in theory, yes. I'm pretty sure actually the current zero exit run doesn't actually hit a BRK. Or at least doesn't hit a BRK outside emulation mode. It might hit a BRK in emulation mode. It enters emulation point at the mode at some point. Is that handle? No, 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 no. The emulation mode has its own BRK handler address, right? So, and I would expect most people to not overwrite that one because no sane person ever uses emulation mode. Yeah, okay, good. Well, only one way to find out what the BRK handler does, right? Ah, right, I still can't download stuff. Too bad. Well, I mean, I can just check what the BRK handler is if I really cared. Right, I mean, it's just, you just open the ROM and you look at 81E4 PC address, which is FFE4 NES address, which is whatever Garbo address in whatever other addressing mode. I think it's FFE4 where the BRK handler is expected to be. Let's see. No, sorry, FFE4 is is a different vector. Sorry, I was wrong. I was just wrong. Emulation mode BRK vector is at FFFE apparently. Hmm. Is that true? Is it true on the SNES? Yes, it's also true on the SNES. IRQ and BRK share one jump address, and it is located at FFFE. So let's see. Uh, 82C3. Yeah, it seems to be written. Wait, now I'm confused. The BRK vector seems to be FFF0. Isn't that bad? Oh no, it's not bad. Are you kidding me? This patch is using the... This patch is using the ROM header as free space. .82C3 is the default vanilla Okay, yeah. So what's 82C3? Is 82? Oh no, 82C3 is the IRQ routine. Right, because BRK and IRQ share one routine. Makes sense that the emulation pointer would be pointed to that. Wait, is it IRQ or NMI? 82C3. Yeah, that starts at FFC0. Yes? Like, unless I'm completely misreading what's written here in this ROM, it appears to be that the native mode BRK vector jumps to FFF0. And FFF0 is modified. And FFF0 is like, I mean, I guess it's not the header. I guess it's some blank space which is in the area where like all of the interrupt pointers are located, but it's itself not an interrupt pointer, FFF0. This is a good place to put your stuff, I suppose. Uh, 82C3. 82C3 is NMI. What? No. Oh, sorry. 82C3 is just an RTI command. 82C4 is part of NMI. 82C3 is just an NMI. Sorry, just an RTI command. Okay. I take everything back. So the emulation mode BRK vector is just pointed to an RTI. Okay. That's what I wanted to say. It's just an RTI. No, it makes sense. Back to actually playing the game. The patch also modifies FFA6. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's 80C3, 82C3s, and most sane A's should be unaffected, yes. So, agreed. Actually, I mean, like, which kind of Ace even uses, like, BRK? That's horrible. Right, because if you BRK, then at some point... Because the BRK vector is pointed to FFFF, right? In vanilla. So you end up executing Scratch RAM pretty quickly. Right? Do I remember this correctly, that it's pointed to FFFF? Yes, it's pointed to FFFF, so you execute 82. What's opcode 82? Oh, BRL. Ah. Yeah, it's BRL. So you end up BRLing. So you end up BRL, and then it does the bank wraparound, and it ends up using 00 and 01 as the destination of the BRL. Amazing. So much worse. I like it when stuff is even worse than what we just talked about. This is how you do good stuff. Um. Okay, but now I'm like the only thing I can do really at the beginning here is store sprite 8 sprite slot 8 on Invisible Yoshi's tongue. Run into a ton of BRK, because that's very likely, which gets the stack pointer to eventually wrap into ROM, which once an interrupt happens means that the stack is suddenly read-only and no return addresses are actually written. Yeah, I've definitely had that situation happen before during crashes. I just never went ahead and actually used that for anything. Because I mean, how can you use that now? I mean, now next time something tries to return. So then the return address is wherever the stack pointer happens to point to when the interrupt happened. Oh no! So you just push so you just control when the interrupt happens, and depending on when the interrupt happens, the stack pointer you control how deep into ROM the stack pointer is pointing, and what? This is well, this is something that works, I guess. Okay, so I have stored sprites.8 on an Invisible Yoshi's tongue now. Oh, that was a wall jump. By the way, it was the weird wall jump. You see that? This is the weird wall jump. I really like this one. I think I've never seen it in practice. Like, forced anywhere. And I've said that, like, at least 10 times on the stream before, that I really like this wall jump, but I still really like this wall jump. I kind of want to use it at some point. But that would require building a pit hack again. I haven't done that in like 5 years. I don't know how to do that anymore. I guess what I can do is to like improve the sprite slot situation as I can this work? Yeah, this worked. Okay, nice. Oh, this might actually be good. It was not good. Oh, of course this shitty light switch decides to spawn. This is bad. Hmm. Can this shitty chuck please, like, dig up a rock or something? Ah, almost. Um. Um. Oh, come on. I hate that these rocks don't want to despawn. This is truly annoying. Okay. No. If only like I was able to. Finally. Oh no. Uh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh. Hmm. That's bad. Okay, there we go. So how was your day? Why are we waiting? Um, for something secret. And Fire Mario, but mostly secrets. Yeah, I don't know why you gave me Fire Mario. I don't understand. You can explain the intended solution later. No, I mean I can just watch the video, right, at some point, if I really want to know. But also, like, do I care? It's much funnier to do it this way. I have no idea what's happening. Like, I have no idea what was intended here. I did lots of stuff that was clearly not intended. Well, anyway. Yeah, I mean, of course the intended solution is so much easier. I mean, the issue is that, like, the intended solution is... Well... very setup reliant. Hmm. Oh no. Where did he go? What? Ah, there we go. Admittedly, it's a bit annoying that, like, you have to fight the boss off screen, but yeah. What's happening here? Ah. It's the... Oh god, what is it? It's a double stun, but which one is it? Yeah, I mean, of course I could have just killed him with fireballs. I'm aware of that. You don't have to tell me that. I know that. It's boring. Much more interesting to wait for 2.5 minutes until he loops around. Okay, now I have stored sprite slot 8 and an invisible Yoshi's tongue on the invisible Yoshi's tongue again. So now I guess... So what spawns out of this? Is this a Wiggler? Huh. What? I really forgot that a Wiggler comes out. Huh. Um. What? Yeah, that's... Wait, what? I thought you got a Resno out of this. Oh no, it's the classic piranha plant that you use to get the Reznor. Wait. Oh. Oh, it's the classic piranha plant that gives the Reznor, not the upside down one. Hmm. Wait. What? No, I'm confused. Is there more intelligent double stun you can do there? Oh, wait a sec. You are supposed to get the yellow Koopa. You just get the yellow Koopa. And then you cry that you lost your shell. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to keep the shell. Oh well. Okay, now that's obvious what to do. Can you do this again? Without going completely insane? This is... Oh, you can totally just do that. Okay. You even only need 2 technically again. Ah. I guess technically RTA viable if you really want to go for it. Eh, eh, yeah, no. But like actually the gap wasn't so big. The gap wasn't so big. Can you maybe... Wow, I can't mid-air anymore, okay. Apparently mid-airs are impossible now. Apparently mid-airs are impossible now. Wow. Okay, mid-airs are impossible now. I can't do it anymore. Excuse me? Okay, no. This is going too far. Okay, this one is just bad. Well, I'm really out of practice, clearly. But also I feel like I'm getting, like, unlucky with them. I feel like a few of them could have hit. Okay. Clearly I'm incompetent. Okay, well, clearly I'm incompetent. I'm so incompetent I can't even do them with slow-mo anymore. There we go. Uh... Uh... One more block of height, definitely useful. Then you... You maybe try this. Okay, clearly it's impossible to get it. And then you go for this. Ah, and then you... Wall jump. That's the strat. You see all the good strats we have. Like, only good strats in this stream. Feather. There's only one screen. I forgot what you get when stunning a Net Cooper. But given this how this is set up, I guess Resnor? Okay, I should have probably... No, wait, not Resnor. What do you get? Oh no, you do get Resnor. Ah! That's what the other grey piece switches up for. I see. I see. I see. I could have also just read their level name. Oh, is it really this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, reading the level names would kind of help. I love getting unlucky on a 50-50, I love it. Oh. I'm supposed to Yoshify a rope? Really? Ah. Yeah, I mean, like, good thing that you added a setup there. The setup just sucks. It just doesn't work, the setup. Like, what kind of setup is this? One that doesn't work. I mean, it's not a 50-50 because the rope doesn't even spawn. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to put the camera. Now the rope finally spawns. And then, am I supposed to like... And then you just die there randomly, and then you still need to put the frame perfect press, and... No, I'm not happy with the setup. Hmm. Really? Can't go through this? Hmm. Makes me unhappy. Can go this far, but you can't go farther. Hmm. This is... Disappointing. Really disappointing. You can get this far, but then you just can't. Ah, very sad. Yeah, too bad. Can't. Yeah, can't do it. Too bad. Oh. Oh, look, if you stun a boo, you get a Koopa Kid. Hmm. Maybe, just maybe burning the shell was a mistake. On the other hand, does it really matter? No, it does not. I love Koopa Kids. Did I ever say that I love Koopa Kids? This one takes 5 minutes to loop. Mm. Five minutes? Really? That's a bit long. Well, anyway. So, 5 minutes of looping. I know, very exciting. I never had a Koopa Kid loop like that, though. First time for me. Hmm. So, but I actually never had a Koopa Kid loop like that. Plus 66 speed, I've never seen this. I've only had the one with plus 112 speed loop. Plus 66, that's the first for me. Weird. I've never seen this behavior where it like pops out of the sprite that it spawned from and just falls down. Hmm. Okay, so it has looped around to the negative Y positions now. Minus 22,000. Minus 7,000? Are we ready for the looping? Minus 6,000. 4,000. 3,000. 2,000. Coming soon, it's coming soon. Only a bit more time to wait. And there it is. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay, wait a second. This is horrible. Well, I'm fighting a Koopa Kid. It's an extremely interesting fight against the Koopa Kid. I've definitely seen Koopa Kids similar to this one before. Oh no. Please don't leave, Koopa Kid. Still need you to beat the level. No, 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 stop, 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 stop. Wait, why is it going away? Stop going away. Ah, there we go. Oh no. Yeah, I think I'm kind of not a fan of this Koopa Kid. I've seen similar Koopa Kids, but like this one is particularly nasty. Which one is this? Is this Morton? Like, is there a way to tell which one it is? Well, it's an improperly initialized one, like all of them. I guess all of them are technically like sort of Morton. Because they all initialize with C2 equals to 0, I think. Which makes them Morton. But let's see if I'm correct. Yeah, C2 is equal to 0. So it's Morton in some sense. Of course, in some other sense, it's also just not Morton. Because this is not a Mode 7 room. And Morton is kind of not designed to work in normal levels. I'm also really not a fan of like being frozen while Morton decides to like loop around. Also, can I like at least like hit the guy? Ah, horrible. What an unfun boss. Nintendo really screwed up designing that one. Nom. Hmm. Hmm. So I'm messing this up. Ah. They just want me to eat the goal, but that seems like too easy. Should be also possible to collect it while doing that. I mean, it definitely is, I know that. Oh, come on. Ah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the setup that you made just sucks for it. For collecting, but there we go. You want to be like on the same height as, like, you want Yoshi's feet to be on the same height as the coin, because well, actually I guess you don't technically. I guess technically you can also like you can also do it this way. But it's a bit precise. I mean, I don't even know what the level is about, but like I'm already doing all of this stuff again. You really like the setup. Ah, spike top. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. What? Oh. Kickable. Interesting. is this level trying to tell me? Oh, wait a second. Is this one that gets Super Koopas or? Oh, wait, am I supposed to like get? Am I supposed to do that glitch? Do the slots align? Uh. This glitch never works. Just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Never works. Also, I keep forgetting what the correct slot ordering for this one is. Well, probably the other one. It's always the other one. Until you realize that you had the correct one the first time around and it just didn't work because the glitch sucks. Let's see if this one actually works. Time to find out. No, it never works. Just doesn't work. It just never works. I hate this glitch. Am I doing something wrong? I must be doing something wrong at this point, right? It just doesn't work. I am so done with this glitch. It just doesn't work. It's probably not even like remotely intended. Because it doesn't work. Clearly that means it was patched out. The only explanation. Hmm. I mean, clearly it is live patched, right? Like, what's going on? Okay. Just doesn't work. Just never works, this glitch. Like, I don't know, I think my S&W bass drum has just broken whistling chucks. That's the only explanation I can possibly think of. I feel like having a spike chop is not all that great. Pretty good. Ah, by the way, I finally figured out... right, this one. I finally figured out what causes this emulator to crash sometimes. When the game crashes. The answer is, it just doesn't emulate the STP stop code. It just closes the emulator when it sees an STP. You just have to love it. STP means, I'm done. Emulator goes home. Hi, Bucks88, and thank you for the good luck with the Yoshi shenanigans. I have no idea what I'm doing. Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, now I have a key, but like, what do I do with this key? Can I do something with the key? There's a lack of a keyhole here. I don't get what this level wants from me. I mean, I can think of like a needlessly complicated solution. But so far all of the levels have been very easy, so... Except for that one, where I had to stun the rock. The double stun of the rock. That was also a bit convoluted. So maybe it's time for convoluted solutions again. Um, uh, Wait, you did not have to stun the rock there? What do you mean? I didn't even have to stun the rock there? Wow. That was that was the obvious solution. What am I supposed to do when the obvious solution is not the correct one? You should have ended with an orb in that level? This is... this is becoming even crazier. Um, Clearly that didn't work as planned. But it's actually very good that you say that I should have ended with an orb in that level. I think this prevents me from accidentally taking the wrong exit in this level. I feel like I also have to take an orb in this level now. In this level, I'm pretty sure I know how to get both the normal and the secret exit in this level. I mean, unless you're telling me both are intended. In which case, of course, there's no wrong exit. Did you finish Reverie? No, I'm not sure. I think I quit the hack, sort of. I don't like what's happening here. What is this? This is Sprite 95. I'm confused. What can I do here? Should I really go for that? Okay, anyway, let me just restart this one. Ah, no, actually, no, now I realized one more thing that I can do. Not sure which exit I'm supposed to get now. I mean, Cookie seems to insinuate that you can only get one, but I'm pretty sure you can get both. I'm very confused. Well, whatever. I'll figure it out at some point. Okay. I might not like this. Undo this for a second. Just slight change of plans. Very minor change of plans. You might not even realize that this is important, but I might care, so let me just put it this way. So... yeah, this is good. I don't like the setup. The setup sucks. I know it's technically just Yoshi's Island 2, but like Yoshi's Island 2 is like not a good setup. Like that it works is a miracle. Whatever. I kind of forgot which slot I stored. 7. I stored 7. It's the easiest one for you. It appears to me, I mean, I'm sorry, but it appears to me that you have not played around with like item swap setups that a lot then. But I mean, maybe you're just very consistent at that one. I don't know. But I feel like that one is always a bit crammed. Oh wait, this is bad. What am I doing? Doing all the wrong things. Well, it's very hard to like look at the sprite slots sometimes. I feel like. Come on. So there's the orb. Not sure if that's the intended exit. I'm pretty sure you can get the other one as well. Let me set up the other one. Maybe I'll leave it to Datsun. It's definitely possible. I mean, it just boils down to getting, the keyhole out of the one-up. No, I mean, you just do it. You just get the keyhole. You just get the. You just do it. You can just get a keyhole out of a one-up, right? So. I mean, getting the key is easy. Getting the key I already did. Right, so it boils down to getting the keyhole. And that you can just get out of any source of one-ups, and, well, you even give the player enough power-ups here, so that's... I mean, should I do it? I mean, I keep messing up the right spots on that one. How do you do it? Maybe I should do it just to practice. Maybe as like post-game bonus content. This level is lame. But I already double stunned a rock. Like, now you're asking me to single stun or whatever. Ah. Come on. Yeah, but it doesn't actually introduce the double tongue. This is not the first level involving double tongue, right? Ah. Why? What is going on? I hate this one. I hate Koopa Kids. By the way, why did you tell me it was the last Koopa Kid? You were lying. Beautiful, I love Koopa Kids. Thank you, Koopa Kid. I love Koopa Kids. I didn't even do anything fancy. I just hopped on a Koopa Kid. Okay. Okay, clearly the correct way to do this is to do this. Then find out that nothing works. Why is there a cement block here? Why is there a cement block here? Just to screw me for trying to like get him with the cape? Just screw me to try and get with the cape. Okay, I see. What? Why? Okay, I need a different timing. I accept it. Ah. I mean, okay, wait a second. Is there like an, a non-stupid way to set this up so that you don't go insane? Trying to like spawn the Koopa Kid itself? I mean, you have to jump on it to set the stun timer, right? Like, the stun timer is not set. I'm not going crazy. Does it automatically set? The stun timer is set on spawn for a few frames? Ah, yeah, I guess it is. You should just look at the script for some time. Well, whatever. Like, looking at the screen would be very helpful. I mean, the script even displays the stun timer being set. Oops. My bad. My bad. Oh. Wall of Peace Witches. Um. Um. Fishbone to classic piranha plant to resin ore. Okay. What's this? And this? Okay. I love it. I mean, I saw it coming, but like, I love it. Oh. What? What? Why does this crash? Yeah, I mean, I know, but like, I agree that the message box told me, but like... What? Why is it crashing? What? mean, okay. Sure. Oops, you shouldn't do that. Hmm. Oh, really? Why is there a mantra there? Appears to me that the mantra is a bit annoying, but okay. Whatever. Hmm. Grr. What is it? Oh. Well, that's fixable. Goodbye. Well, I said it's fixable. To fix it, you also need to do this. And then realize that you spawned the Resno into slot 8. Ah, very good. I like it when the slots align. What did I do to... Yeah, at least 4 to 7 was set to 1. Yeah, that's good. Okay, now we have Resnor in 8 again. Screw this. Oh, now we have Resnor in 7. Isn't that great? Beautiful how things sometimes just work. Eh. 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 No vertical scrolling though. How do you set this up? some non-stupid way to set this up somehow. Wait, how does this work again? Hmm. 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 How do you set this up without going insane? Ew. How does this work again? Is there a non-stupid way to set this up? I remember doing this one time. How did I set it up there? I mean, I think the right sets are correct for that, right? Hmm. How do you trigger this? Doesn't just work like this, right? Need to do something. Like the key needs to be on Yoshi's tongue, otherwise it doesn't work. Hmm. Well, it appears to me that this was almost good. Okay. Time to set this up in a way that's bad. Okay, where can I put the key? There I can put the key. Wait, why doesn't this not work? Why does this not work? Am I going crazy? I thought this worked. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's this level. I know this level. Does this level work again? Hmm. It's totally possible, right? Totally possible. Ah, but this is no longer possible. Ah. Clearly that's the way to do it. Hmm. I hate the setup. It just doesn't work. Uh, actually, wait a second. Just to make sure. Oh, that's pretty good. I think this is pretty good. Oh no! Why? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? There. Is this the point of the star? I guess this is the point of the star. And now we get Silver Yoshi. Yay! Yay! Wait, what? What's causing that? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, you're trying to... Yes, of course. The obvious thing. Yeah, okay, I can see why you would want to put some ASM in there. But Breaking SNW has it without ASM. Wait, why would you use the video for this hack? Everything makes so much sense. But yes, agreed with Biop. I would have preferred some actual in-game message telling me that there's some ASM there because it is a bit confusing. Okay. So So let's see. Can I do this without going insane in the process? Oh wait, no, wait. Was wrong. I hate this setup. Never properly works because you need to like scroll and until then the coin has already moved and it's like don't force me to think before I play. Come on. I mean, of course I can just scroll first and then okay, this is good. Okay, so that's the first thing you want. You want the key. Okay, so now I have the key. Now the other thing I need is the keyhole. The keyhole is kind of standard, but like I will probably mess it up regardless. So how do you set this up again? So step one is you store a sprite on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. So let's do that. Come on. Come on. I just want to like keep as many of the Yoshi blocks around as possible. Can't duplicate this one, right? No, you can't, I guess. Come on. Doesn't have any X speed, so actually it should be possible to like... Ah, come on. Okay, still, step one. Store a sprite on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. There you go. Okay, sprite stored. And now I stored sprite slot 8 on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. The next thing is to get a power up. And the next thing cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue. And then the next thing is to realize you messed up. Only slightly, but I messed up. Explanation will follow soon. Okay, second attempt. The second attempt will be a lot cleaner. Just duplicate that block. By a lot cleaner I really mean I have no idea what I'm doing still, but whatever. Second attempt, we will get the secret exit. Should probably take the feather for this. I think this didn't work. Oh, it did work. Oh, crazy. It really is like that easy. It's kind of weird. Your favorite glitch. I know, it's just so nice. It's just such a good glitch. It's just such a nice glitch, right? Like you take one shell, you just make two shells. It certainly is a glitch. Yeah, it certainly is a glitch. Okay, great. Now that I have the shell, I can throw away Yoshi. And actually, I can also throw away the shell. I just kind of need it to be there. And then I can respawn the Koopa so that it's in slot 9. Not sure if I like it that it's in slot 9. I don't see a problem with it right now. Of course, these are dangerous words to say. But we are being careful with our words, right? Okay. So now we have the Koopa in slot 9. That's pretty good. So now the next thing is to cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue. Whoop. And next step is to get a 1-up. I need another shell. What? Oh, I item swapped. Oh no, I did an off-screen item swap. I do not want to do an off-screen item swap. I think this did work though. Okay, this one definitely didn't work. That's fine. This one also didn't work, but for a different reason. This one I think worked. Yep, there we go. Okay, now I have the shell here. And now I can set up for... Uh. Not a fan of the sprite slot configuration right now. Because I have stored the sprite in slot 9 on Invisible Yoshi's tongue. I need to fix this for a second. Go away, shell. Okay. Okay. Just block that. Now go away, shell. Respawn shell, but in slot 6. Now duplicate the shell. In slot 6. Okay, it never works the first attempt, but it often works the second attempt. That one was fine, I think. Yep, there we go. We have another shell, but that's fine. Okay, I need the Koopa to be in slot 9. That's what I want. Exactly. Okay, so now the next step is to get a bunch of 1-ups. I think the next step is to like complain about why all of this is so cramped. Okay, so one thing I can do is I can duplicate this guy. Up. I can duplicate this guy up, I mean the other one I duplicated right, but this one I will duplicate up. And now I duplicate a bunch of these. The important thing is to get one in slot 1. The issue is that you somehow need to set the stun timer of the 1-up. This is what all of this nonsense is for right now. It's been a few years since I last did this. It's good practice. So the next step is to get the null sprite. First try, easy every time. Up. And if I did it correctly... yes. Okay, great. I did it correctly. So now I can cape spin the 1-up. That's what you want. You want to be able to cape spin the 1-up. Oh no. I might have messed up. Wait a second. Let me think this through for a second. Ooh, I might have messed this up. I might have messed this up, yes. Only slightly. But it is a mess up. I need the other shell just to be here. Oh, and I need it to be not in slot 9. Oops. There is a lot of stuff you have to think about on this in these setups. Because I mean slot 9 is the one that I stored on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. Which is why I'm not allowed to reuse it now. I want to, yeah, the Koopa in slot 9 is good. This is good. All of this is good. And there we go. Okay. Great. The next step is to get the cape. And to get the fire flower. And the trick now is to do a first frame eat cancel on the 1-up. It needs to be first frame. None of these are first frame. This was not good enough. This was a first frame eat cancel. Okay, so I have the first frame eat cancel now. The next point is because if you don't get it first frame, then you can't cape spin the 1-up anymore. Which is what you do to set its stun timer. So now I have this. Now I throw away this. Since I cancelled the invisible Yoshi's tongue, I need to clear the sprite slot. And now everything just falls into place and we have our keyhole. Ah, one of the good setups. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the intermediate step of I kind of forgot about the intermediate step of having to like get the 1-up into sprite slot 1 and null sprite split it so that you can set its stun timer. It's one of these steps that I always keep forgetting. Because if the 1-up spawns naturally from a block, then you don't have to do this. It's only that if the 1-up comes from a Yoshi block that you have to do this. Because it's really hard to set the stun timer of a 1-up, but you need to set the stun timer of the 1-up, otherwise the Dino Rhino will never come out, right? So you need to find one way, and I think there are only like really conceptually two ways. One of which is to get the 1-up directly from a block, and then like as it comes out of the block, it has the stun timer set. And the other one is to get it into sprite slot 1, null sprite split it, and then either hit it with a block or do the cape spin thing that I did, or hit it with a net punch or something related to that. And those are basically the two variants that you can do. And the issue with the second one is that it means that you have to get a first frame eat cancel on the 1-up. Because if you don't get the first frame eat cancel, then you can do none of these things that I just listed. You can't... So an eat cancel sprite can't be hit by blocks anymore, you can't cape spin it anymore, and you can't do anything else anymore. Which is why you really have to get the first frame eat cancel, so to make sure that you don't eat cancel like that it's not in the eat cancel state, the sprite. Basically, you need to knock it. You need to cancel Yoshi's tongue the frame it touches the sprite, so that the sprite never realizes it was on Yoshi's tongue. So that Yoshi knows that the sprite was on Yoshi's tongue, but the sprite doesn't know yet. And thus it remains like vulnerable to cape spinning, net punching, blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could have been much worse, right? Like, you can always think of something worse than that. um. Is there anything else I can do? Oh no, not that one. That one I already did very intended. Which one was this one? Oh, right. Which one was this one? Oh, uh, yeah. This one I did totally intended. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Remembering all of the levels now. Oh yeah, starting a pokey. I feel like this one actually can't be broken. I feel like this one you definitely have to do the intended solution. What's this? Okay, it's just a turn block so that you can see, oh yeah, you can duplicate blocks, okay. Yeah, I feel like this one can't be broken. Like, yeah, I don't see how. Oh, okay, and this one is just that. Maybe you can do the same that I just did there? Can you? If the Dino Rhino wasn't there on the right, could you still beat this level? Hmm. Probably not because both shells are red or something? I think you need at least... I think both shells being red is really the obstacle. Why is the gold tab in the upper left in the Poke level? Because it never got properly initialized. Like, when a sprite spawns, it normally spawns in sprite state 1, and thus runs its init routine for 1 frame. And the gold tape's init routine is responsible for like placing the actual goal hitbox in the correct position and so on. And well, that just doesn't run when a sprite spawns by being stunned. Like by jumping out of a stun sprite. It just never runs, so it never gets initialized properly, so it just defaults to 0, 0. So the gold tape hitbox is just at x equals 0, y equals 0, which is the upper left of the level. Have a good night, Cookie. Yeah, I think I'm also going to just stop stream now. It's been a few hours now. Well, thanks for watching. Have a good night. See you next week with I don't know what yet. What do you mean you don't intend to go back to Reverie, which is definitely not going to be a bad idea at 1 AM after making no progress for 2 hours? Yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure if I'll ever go back to Reverie, because, like, at the end of the day, I don't see myself ever doing any progress. Like, I'm just, like, kind of out of ideas. There's, like, a very short list of puzzles that's still missing, and for all of them, I can basically say I tried everything that seemed reasonable to me, and it just didn't work. And then, I mean, there's like 2 puzzles where I know the solution, but where I can't input it yet because I'm either still missing something that the game where I know that the game include like where I know that it's in the game, but I don't know the text of what's in the game. And then there's one puzzle which I just can't input because I'm not in the correct room because I can't enter the correct room yet. But I know what to do there, I think. Um, and thus I'm kind of stuck. And of course I could like look up what the intended solution for like the fishbone puzzle is, but eh. Let's just say I'm not convinced it's good. But maybe I'm mistaken there. Anyway, have a good night. See you next week.